Hi, hello, I'm Chrissy, and welcome back to my channel.
Okay. Hey everybody. Also, to point out the fact that I played a 3-minute ad after that, it's because I knew if I played it while the timer was going, it would move back another, like, even further. So, because at the beginning of stream, Twitch is like, you have to play a 3-minute ad, and I'm like, Twitch, no! So I just play it while the timer is going, so it doesn't, like, cut me off afterwards. So I was trying to be considerate, at least for that. So, I'm not gonna draw right away, because I actually, because I just made my smoothie for the morning, guys. I just made my smoothie. It has spinach, grapes, mango, and blueberries in it. Hey Alex, hey Katora, hey Biz, hey everybody. I decided, since it's just me, myself, and I'm currently drinking my breakfast, and I didn't want to have to draw. Hey Woon. I was like, you guys get to watch my favorite artists with me, if that's okay. Is everybody okay with that? We can, like, do, like, reaction style kind of content. I know that, you know, you come here for me, but would that be kind of okay? Yes. I'll be so for real. I wasn't planning on doing this, and then I saw Drawing with Waffles posted this morning, and I went, ooh. So I think I'm legally obligated to watch it on stream, because that's what I'm gonna be doing it this morning, so I was like, let me stream watch it, so. Sure, can we start art? Absolutely. While stream is live, you guys can start drawing art. Just because I'm not drawing doesn't mean you guys can't. So. And if anybody's interested in their YouTube channels, I do have it linked in the pinned comment.
How you doing? I hope you're doing spectacular on this frigid January morning. I can't complain. My one rule is if it's going to be freezing, there has to be snow, and we've had plenty of it. I know that the world of the internet goes a lot faster than my brain. And Stranger Things.
I'm gonna turn off my music, okay? So just everybody know. Coolio, I also love Drawing with Waffles. I love her too. Look at this sketchbook. Look at the tiny little flowers. I wonder if she painted those on there. You guys see that? The tiny. Also, I wonder why there's tape on this. It looks like a glass container. I wonder if did she like cut it or something? Maybe it's plastic and it was just like sharp, and that's just her container for collecting pencil shavings. Does anybody... Okay, I know she really likes kneaded erasers. Does anybody like kneaded erasers? Because I hate them. I really, really hate them. The, like, textile experience. Maybe turn her up a little bit? Yes, I will. But, like, does anybody like kneaded erasers? No, ma'am. I'll take the pencil shavings for that, to be quite honest with you.
Things came out like a month ago at this point, but I just want to make an ode to how much I love it. And
oh, to clarify, she's doing a video about Stranger Things and drawing things about Stranger Things. I don't watch Stranger Things. I know nothing about Stranger Things. So I just want to see some of her art, and if it like is based on Stranger Things and the fact that I know nothing about that, and it's like it's not pertaining to my entertainment, then I will probably click off.
If you love it too, come along. Actually, a small problem. I don't want to ruin what's on the other side of this. Do I just skip a page, or we could just actually, you know what? We're gonna just start here. We're gonna do something real crazy and not go chronologically across this sketchbook. This does look a little bit like Gollum. Okay. To be honest, I really want to draw Mike, but I'm gonna start with the girls to get my wrist moving and to boost up a little confidence. And I want to draw
I'm gonna turn her up even more.
Them young
That's
on the
better.
first season probably. They'll
Is that
keep all the
good? I feel like
features
that's
very
good.
round and kind of I mean, I want to say deformed, but kids aren't deformed. They're just not the same proportions as adults. I need to zoom in. Boink. Is that helpful? I forgot how light these are and how hard it is to see. Get 11's little hairline. But yeah, keep it real soft and round and kind of enlarged features. I read a book a long time ago about like how to draw kids, and you kind of shrink their torso, elongate their legs, and make their hands big, and like their facial features big. That was one guy's recommendation. Ooh.
Like the perspective angle of the artist. I know she has it like flat on her desk, and then she's like over it, and then she has 2 camera angles. And I mean, I've seen her draw and then talk about how like the angle on the desk looks like it when she lifts up the sketchbook, it looks different because she was looking at it at a different like perspective when she was drawing it. So when I record art, I have a little wooden desk that I can lift it up so it's at a slant like my tablet thing. I have to be face to face with the paper or it'll turn out truly deformed. Mood. I turn my sketchbook often so I can draw without the coil bugging me. The little... Yeah, I have my stuff slanted all the time. Me. I also love that she draws with a red colored pencil. I've never seen a colored pencil that has like a good eraser on it, to be honest. I can't handle my sketchbook flat on the desk. That's funny.
Wait, what outfit am I doing? I also have to grab some references because right now I'm just going from my brain. And I would like it to be a little more accurate than that. Little nosebleed. Now I gotta remember to keep looking at it straight on. Because I tend to look at it like this, and then when I walk away and come back, I'm like, oh, that's not what I thought that looked like at all. Was Mike?
Not her. Not her talking exactly about what we were just saying. That's so funny. They're like, Chrissy, if you would have just stopped clicking it, could have let her talk. But no.
Much taller than her in season 1. Big ears. Everyone's gotta have big ears. It's kind of a requirement. Yeah, he looks too old already. What have I done? I think he's not supposed to be that much taller. I feel like they were kind of the same height. That's my strategy for kids. Draw a torso and then just legs. And then we'll figure out the rest of it. I feel like
Kids are only torso and leg. Rin has found the magic solution. I also feel that when I draw children, especially like my character Lady, like of toddler age, I focus more on the clothes they're wearing instead of their body proportions. Their body proportions compared to their clothes, because a lot of the times when you draw like, you know, like little boys that are like in that toddler era, their shorts usually come down to their knees and it's very boxy. So sometimes when proportions for body isn't quite working on me, now you should draw the body before you add clothes. Okay. But I sometimes when I'm drawing Lady, I will just skip drawing the like where her hips or like waist would be, and then I just draw her dress because it's an easy shape. I draw at an angle but not up and down. I mean, half the time I'm straight and the sketchbook isn't. It all just depends on my mood though. I feel like when I used to move my sketchbook a lot. Like usually I would just hold it as a slant. Like when I was painting in painting class in college, the few classes I took in college, there was a thing where you're supposed to put your painting on the easel. I never put it on the easel. I was sitting there holding it, and everyone was standing there painting with the easel, and I was sitting holding my sketchbook like it was, not my sketchbook, holding my canvas like it was near and dear to my heart. Absolutely. Because you really gotta get into it, guys. You really gotta get into it. When it comes to toddlers, I never draw the body. It's just clothes and then hands and feet. Yeah, same. That's what I do. Because sometimes I feel like I know how to draw ladies' body proportions. I've done it before, but usually when I'm like doing doodles and stuff, I'll just go straight for like the clothes, which maybe is like not the move, but I feel like she's making the, I keep saying I feel like, I'm so sorry. I use the easel for drawing time, really. Yeah. I put it there when I need to walk away and look at it, and then when I need to come back, it needs to be in my arms, cradled like a child. Because that's what, honestly, that's really what art is. You're mothering the creation of something. And like getting perspective from a distance. Otherwise, the canvas is in my lap. Yeah. I use the easel because it's nicely facing me and I don't gotta grip it. I gotta grip it. I gotta grip it, Fizz. I hate that. I hate that sentence. Okay.
He always has like a what's going on face. He looks way too old. Excuse me. Pardon me. Those bangs. Now he looks too short.
What I was gonna say is I feel like she's drawing the legs too long.
What is...
And let me continue with that thought. I think she's drawing the legs too long and the chests are like short in my mind. Because when I draw Lady, her legs are fairly short and then her chest and like tummy are like pretty equal sized. So that's just me. Shrimp emojis.
Some little knees. She's got too much hip action going on. We want them to be young. So I'm just gonna kind of create more of a rectangle. Just a little less
Gotta make
curvy.
them squares.
I kind of go with the sack of flour technique for their bodies. I feel like that pulls, it softens everything up and simplifies it, is maybe a better word. So I think they look younger. It's what I usually do when I'm doing like chibis or whatnot, which is probably what this is gonna end up looking like, but you know. Alright, it's time for some references. Had my iPad charging.
The drawing before you even have references is so funny. I was like, girl, if you're drawing characters from a show, I think you need that first before you're drawing their body.
I use this thing too much. Okay. Oh, sorry, baby.
Did she go their laptop, baby? Look at, why does this look like a Nintendo DS right now? This is the color of my Nintendo DS. References make drawing feel like a job. Yeah, but the laptop does look like a DS. Disagree. Yeah, I don't feel like references make it look like a job. I feel like it gives me intent of what I'm doing. That might feel like a job. Like yesterday when I was drawing Jewel with her, you could see under her chin and stuff, I realized how much more thought process I was putting into my drawing than I normally do, and it kind of made me recognize that I'm kind of lazy with my art. And I guess you could say that that felt like a job, but that's more because I was drawing something I wasn't used to. So maybe if you have references that you aren't normally used to drawing, then it can. I like freestyle drawing, but references don't make it feel like a job, if I'm honest. They're so helpful. I can agree. But this does look like a DS, though. This is the color of my DS. That's a really bold move to... I bet she used Poscas on this to paint. That's a bold move to paint your laptop or whatever this is. For me, they do, because it divides my attention, so it's like a chore. My tiny brain can't handle it. Can't handle two things at once. That's fair. Employ another brain cell, learn to multitask. Some of us aren't good at multitasking.
Yes, this is the same case. I wanted to get a new case because this one has seen some things. But then I started drawing on it and I'm attached. I went a little crazy. It's okay.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I wonder what starts somebody to just start drawing on whatever kind of laptop this is. Why does the keyboard look so aesthetically pleasing? Why does the laptop look like the drawing? It almost like doesn't look real. Why is this like looking weird to me? It's an anomaly.
Oh wait, I want to draw Will so bad now. I feel like this maybe is their first outfit. I won't be doing dots for eyes. It's just placeholder, okay? I know it's...
Oh, can I just say, are there actually like kid actors in Stranger Things, or is this like adult people pretending to be children? Because if that's the case, then I can understand why she didn't immediately pull out a reference for the characters. Yes, there are? Okay. Because I was going to say, that makes sense if she didn't immediately have references. Because if they're just like adults playing children, I say children, but I mean like, you know, teens. They're kids at first, but by the final season, they're like 20 plus pretending to be kids. Okay. But in the first season, they're actually kids. Fair enough.
I think it's an unpopular opinion, at least from my my view of the internet. But Mike is actually my favorite character. And all my friends know this. He has been since the get-go. I've actually never drawn him till recently, so that's fun. Just for the sake of making him look younger, I'm gonna make his face a little bit more round.
They're like our age, I
have it. But yeah, I see a lot of Mike hate going around, especially after season 4, which I get. Honestly, season 4 is kind of when I fell off just a little bit. I don't know why, it just kind of felt like another show.
I also fell off in season
Obviously,
4,
I cared about the characters and everything, but I also think that was just a time in my life. And I didn't care as much about story. Put his hands in his pockets, because that's just
I fell off before the trailer even came out.
fun. Oh, look at that. So much cuter. But I did, in preparation of season 5, I did actually binge the entire show in the 1 month of Netflix that I paid for. And my perspective actually shifted a lot. I was kind of surprised, to be honest. Because in my head, I had it that like season 4 was the best after season 1. And honestly, when it first came out, I did not like season 2. Mostly because they kind of sidelined my boy Mike, I'll be honest. That literally was my thought process. Oh, he tucks it in, sorta. So we need to put it top the pants off here. And I just was a little sad about that. This foot looks broken. I mean, leg. This leg looks broken.
I like this. I think a lot of the times when they're drawing like kids to teens, a lot of the times people put too much focus on building, like when you're usually drawing adults. There's a lot of muscles and definition in the shoulders, the neck, and like the upper body. Kids aren't gonna have that. You know? So when I say when I'm drawing lady that the chest and the torso area are pretty even, it's because I usually treat them as not two different things in my mind, but two things that are connected. I know that they're connected in all bodies, but I make sure that they're moving more as one solid thing, if that makes sense. So the fact that it kind of is, you know, for the chest and the abdomen, it's more like one blob and not as defined as two kind of separate things, I feel makes this look a little more like child. And the neck. That's all I have to say about that.
Let me just turn it a little bit more towards us. Hey, look at that. Better? Better. Look like Mike. Honestly, this dot eye. I'm not hating on them too much. I'm kind of trying to make it look like them, but you can only go so far. With my skill level, it's a bit of a bowl cut, isn't it? Season 1, his hair is so straight. And for her, well,
I really don't enjoy her going with my skill level. Rin, come on, you've been doing this forever. Don't underestimate yourself. Can our light piece be a ref sheet? Want to bring back 2 old OCs? Kind of forgot this is perfect time. Absolutely you can. I'm going to try to draw something. Qatar, you're going to participate in the event. Sorry if you can hear me sniffing a lot. My nose is being a little bit weird. I need to get some Kleenexes if I'm quite honest with you. So hold on, let me grab those.
put her in the staying home fit, which is hilarious because it's the same outfit that Mike wears in the opening scene. And he says, "Don't worry, it's clean." But I'm like, did your mom wash it in the one day? I'm a little skeptical, to be honest. This is like her most boring outfit too. I don't know why I'm doing this. But there you go. Now her hairline kind of goes up around this way. She has very sad eyebrows. They're kind of around the outside of the eye. Something I've been noticed when I have been drawing with references lately is everybody's eyebrows are way skinnier than I ever imagined. It's like one of those things you don't really pay attention to. I think it's because I love a caterpillar eyebrow. They're looking...
I will draw eyebrows any way I want to. I actually do pay attention to eyebrows on people's faces. I remember hanging out with one of my friends, and this isn't someone I hung out with like a ton in person. And I remember one day, like, this is the first time we were hanging out like outside of the normal group, and it was just me and them. And I remember looking at them and seeing them, and I was like we were sitting across from a table from each other, which we didn't normally do. And we were just talking and hanging out, and I finally noticed that they had this little front tooth gap. And when I tell you noticing those little things, it made my heart soar because it was so cute. It was so cute. I'd never noticed it before. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I remember they texted, and I didn't say anything because I'm not one to like make those kind of comments. If you're related to me and you're a family, yeah, I'll make those kind of comments because I'm a butt. But I remember them texting me a little bit later, like months later, being like, yeah, because we were talking about insecurities, and they're like, yeah, I have a little gap between my tooth at the front. I was like, no, don't talk about it. I was like, don't talk about it like that. It's so cute. And then they're like, oh my gosh, you noticed? I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said anything in the first place. That just reminded me of that. Noticing like how the details of people's faces and like eyebrows and things like that. I just think it's interesting.
So cute. Do I keep going or do I color? Do I stop? What do I do? I probably should give her some hands. Little gathering around the waist since it's not really her size. This is fun. Excuse me. Also, can we just appreciate?
Can I also point out, for some reason, when you're drawing kids and you make their arms a little bit longer sometimes, like especially with I say like, I guess preteens or teenage boys who've just like, like hit puberty, suddenly their arms are so much longer. Their arms and legs are so much longer than what their body like is actually. So I feel like having this is a girl though, but having the arms like a little bit longer than like I feel like where the clothes for the torso meets is like child energy. You know what I mean? Just want to also throw that out there.
This is fun. Excuse me. Also, can we just appreciate Millie Bobby Brown's great head structure. She kind of looks like a boy, which is kind of the point, I suppose. I love season 2 and her big fuzzy hair. Let me try and give them some eyeballs. Or see if we end up with the dots, which I promised we wouldn't. Let me just zoom in here and see. No, that's an improvement for sure. And he's kind of got sad eyeballs. They kind of dip in the back. Nope, don't like that. Take 2. Worse? Take 3? Let's just give him circles.
BRB, I'm gonna go do laundry. Okay, Bez.
Not sure about these, but we'll go with it. Okay, we gotta do. Willow's gonna be shorter. I'm just gonna place them in here. I'm just gonna kind of cookie cutter them in, just so I have an idea of if they'll fit. And then Dustin. At this point, it's kind of the same height as all of them. Wow, we're gonna fit the whole squad. Look at that. Although Max.
The gang's all here. Gang's all here.
Wasn't there. Sorry. I suppose I could alter the universe. And you best believe it, I'm gonna make it that outfit. Lucas has to be in the end outfit with the bandana, his slingshot, that like corduroy. I probably should draw his body first before I get too excited. I guess they all kind of have backpacks on, but I might be ignoring that fact. And that like fur collar and the slingshot.
Might be a hot take. I like drawing backpacks. I like drawing backpacks with a lot of pockets. It's like the same way I like drawing different types of shoes. Not necessarily on people, but I like drawing shoes. I know that I draw like the same shoe all the time, but like if I were to do a still life drawing of shoes, I would enjoy that.
Chat. Okay. Oh, it makes me want to watch the first season again. It really helps when I'm drawing feet to just draw them in like the form of it. I can't really describe how. I don't know. I just had these little lines on it to give me an idea of what the shape of the foot looks like, and it really helps a lot, especially if you want the foreshortening. Okay, somehow he ended up way in front of everybody.
Did she just say drawing the foot before the shoe really helps me draw the shoe? Bestie, I hate to tell you that, but yeah. that checks out. That checks out.
Trying to make sure they each have slightly different pose. I don't want it to be too similar. We gotta do Will looking sad. Here's my bowl cut technique. Draw a circle and then make it look like hair. Like it's a little longer in the back. Will is so freaking cute. Where'd you get a kid with eyes that big? Oh, I brought out the caterpillar eyebrows. I can't be stopped. I get that. Oh, I don't have enough room to really give this life preserver its time of day. Maybe if I change the pose. Maybe if I make him stand up a little straighter. I can show up.
I feel like his head is already too big, but I guess the bowl cut might be making it even more so. I don't know. His head's almost like so wide that it's really not making it look normal. But I don't know. I'll let her cook.
More of it. That one eye's drooping a little. Pull it up. Cute.
There we go. She immediately, like that line there on the chin really helped there to cut off from like the whole skull of the head. That made it a little bit better.
Oh, I need a pant hemline. Scribble. That counts, right? Oh, they're playing footsie. Byler! Confirmed. Kneecaps. Another scribble. And this is plaid back here. This is so cute. I can't. I really want to talk about what I want to talk about, but I keep getting distracted and then I don't know what I've said. So I'm going to finish the drawing part and then maybe while I'm coloring, because that's kind of straightforward, I'll be able to get to what I want to talk about. But we'll see. I don't know. We're just having some fun. I really want to color that best. Okay. Honestly, that's actually one of the things I really like about Stranger Things is that everyone looks so normal. I don't know if that's... I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
Not a show being called Stranger Things and they look normal. Normal things have happened. It should be called normal things.
I don't know why it is. Just something about it feels real. And like, obviously they're not real. It's a story. What am I trying to say? Cut the hat out. Okay, we need the hat. Finally putting Dustin back here. The big, it looks like a cat's face. Because I'm just realizing how different my opinion is to, what would you call that? Like the loudest one on the internet. Like almost every video I was recommended after Stranger Things ended was like hate on it. And I was like, I just didn't feel that way. I ended up watching them, and like I think a lot of them had some valid points, but at the same time, I just really liked it. I really love it. I thought the ending was great. Like there's things I would change, but like nothing's perfect. I just don't understand hating on it.
That's me with a lot of animated movies, because all of them just give me the hee-hees and the ha-has. So my brain is like animated movie immediately 10 out of 10 in my books because it's animated, and my silly little pea brain can look at it and be like, haha, animation, funny characters, let's go. Hey Wolfie, welcome to the stream. But a lot of the times we'll watch something and, well, I mean, I feel like I've gotten better with this with movies coming out, but it used to be like we would watch a movie and Katie would be like, wow, that sucked. And I'll be like, oh, that sucked? I'm just looking for a good time regardless of if the movie's bad or not, so, you know. But recently I've been more critical with movies and game storylines and stuff, just because, like, I like writing my own things, so I like to think about what I would do and I wouldn't do. Welcome to the stream, Wolfie. If anyone is curious, you guys can draw art and submit things as I'm live. So since I am live right now, even though I'm not drawing, you guys can draw and submit things.
I mean, okay, I understand some of the arguments, but at the end of the day, it's a fictional TV show that meant a lot to me, and it immersed me, and I fell into the world, and I don't think you'd be able to hate on something if it didn't do that to you too, you know? Like, there's some part of it that people really resonated with, and that sense of nostalgia for a place you've never been, for like some of us who were not alive in the 80s, you know? It made me nostalgic of just my own childhood even, and like, just the way that feels. And I think that I guess I respect the show because it was able to do that when no other show could. You know, no other story has ever done that to me anyway. I think it...
That's really sweet. That's really sweet. I love that.
Gets a lot of credit for that, and so no matter how...
Ew, oh my gosh, sorry girl. Your nail right here looks so weird. Like it's like chipping off. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to embarrass you this hard, but that nail for some reason just gave me the yuckies, the ickies.
How it ended, it can't change that fact. It can't change that fact for me. Like it just... Wow, Dustin turned out really good. Look at that face. Look at it. And ultimately, the ending of season 5 made me feel the exact same way that season 1 made me feel when I walked away from that one. Even though they're completely different vibes almost, I don't know, the takeaway feeling was the same for me. I don't know if that makes any sense. And like, so that is what I love about the show. And at the same time, season 5, I feel like grabbed a piece of my heart and healed it that nothing else has ever been able to do, in the way that like it hurt. What does that mean? Sorry, sometimes I lose control of my lips. But like,
I'm someone who can very much easily get into a show and like connect with it fairly easily. And this is also a thing, you know, with my own characters. I can connect to them easily, and it's like when you're watching a friend going through something either like really happy or really sad, like really emotional, it's very easy for me to also get emotional, and that's a problem. That's a problem I have. It's okay. It's not a problem when, you know, in reality, those emotions are helpful to understand what is going through my brain and processing and stuff. When it comes to shows, it's a problem because I will watch shows and be so invested in it because I like feel like I'm there, and then the next however long it takes me to watch all of the seasons of that show, I can't do anything else except watch it, and I get hyper focused on it, and then anything that takes me away from being able to be in that little bubble of what is making my emotions run very high, I get very angry and I get very moody when I have to do anything else, and I just choose not to get into things that I know would do that. So that's like a lot of the times people will especially like animes and like certain things like that, people will recommend them to me. I'll be like, I respectfully have to tell you that I probably will not be watching it. My favorite anime currently is Fairy Tail. It will always be my favorite. I know there's recent stuff has come out on it, and I would actually watch it, but because I don't have a place to watch it because it's just not out there for free, I can't. But like when I was watching that, I was so like sucked into it. And My Hero Academia is one of them that I watched, and I think I got up to the 4th season, and I thought, I actually need to step away from this because it is like actually becoming an obsession, and I need to stop. So that's something that Chrissy does. I don't know if anybody else relates to that, but it's not the worst thing. It makes me really frustrated because I can't just simply enjoy things. But it helps with my characters. Character design, so that's there.
My favorite character, Mike. He had probably the worst ending, and like I resonate with that. Who hasn't lost something that they feel like if they had been in control could have found a way around it, you know, like, or lived with it if it was their choice, and yet it wasn't their choice, and now they have to live with somebody else's choice because we don't really have a lot of control. Well, we have zero control over other people, for one. And I don't know, that ending just meant a lot to me. And honestly, I believe, I'm gonna just say that because it really just doesn't make sense for it to have happened the way we saw it happen at the end. I don't know, I walked away from that finale before I'd ever looked at the internet or anything, and I went straight to bed because we watched it very late, and I just felt like I understood it. It just felt like a beautiful little letter to me. And I was very hurt by the ending at the same time because I wanted my boy Mike and my girl 11 to have happy endings, you know? And so
I don't know. I feel like watching shows and recognizing that you have the emotions similar to the characters in the show. Now, I'm not saying that she's physically hurt or like it's like a mental hurt that she can't get over, but I don't know. It's interesting to see how different people react to, you know, experiencing watching shows that maybe have a bad ending where they're like, they had to think about it a lot, or maybe it like really got them in their feelings and like actually made them feel hurt by what happened. I don't know, that's just not, I like watching shows, but I don't love experiencing that in a reality that's false. I don't love watching shows and watching sad stories and then being sad. I don't love that. Especially for someone like me who feels very, very strongly. And that's how I feel about it.
You know what I did? Laying in bed, trying to fall asleep, I started writing a story of what I thought happened next in my head. And it just made this part of my brain come alive that hadn't in a while. And that's how I used to encounter.
Same. It's why I avoid the angst tag like the plague. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can't say that I don't ever watch sad things because they're sad. I don't go out of my way to. If I wanted to do that, I would just write a story about my own characters. But
Movies and TV shows and books. It's like I am the opposite of a binger. I like to digest things. I'm even this way with like ice cream. Like I eat my ice cream so slow, but like fast enough so it doesn't melt because like it's no good at that point. Well,
that is so funny. I like to digest things. See, I get so obsessed with things that I can't let myself breathe. Like it's an obsession where I have to drown in it. And that's crazy. But that's how it is. I remember I was watching a show and I remember summer break came around. This was during school. And I spent the whole summer break binge watching a show. I did nothing else. I just sat on my bed and watched it. That's not healthy. And I was literally doing nothing else. And from that in the moment, it was fine because, I was a child. But in the moment, I didn't recognize the fact that it was doing not great things for me. So yeah. That's why I don't really, if Stranger Things sounds interesting, I'm not gonna watch it. But I'll listen to you talk about it.
it's sort of good at that point. Depends if it's in a bowl or not. Anyway, I digress. I like to soak things up slowly. I like to watch an episode and then just talk about it for like 10 times the length of the episode about what I think will happen next. Really dive into the characters. Wow, they really have a very similar haircut. Like, to me, that is like half of the enjoyment, if not more, is just talking about the stories I love with the people I love, or with people who also love the things I love. And even if they have different opinions than me, there's like this love of the show that carries through it, And so, I don't know how to say it, but I think
that's really cute. I think there is something special about watching a show and having a companion to watch it with. I think that's sweet. Some of the shows that aren't more like, if Katie's interested in a show and I don't like it, usually it's just her liking it and I know nothing else about it. And then when we're both interested in, like, Katie's really interested in One Punch Man, and she'll sit there and like talk to me about it and stuff, even though I know nothing about it. I have a designated plushie to ramble through during different animes. That's so cute. That's such a good idea, actually. That's adorable.
what I'm trying to say is that no matter how Stranger Things had ended, it still would be one of my favorite shows because it's more than just the show to me. It's the talking about it with your friends, it's the watching it with your family. And honestly, I think that's what Stranger Things is even about, and just the way it ended with them writing a story, with like Mike writing the stories at the end. Like, it just felt like, I don't know, I just love it. I don't know what the words are. I'm not good with words, clearly, but I love storytelling and I love dissecting story.
Who's talking about angst high? We were talking about because I was saying I'm someone who feels very strongly, so I don't go out of my way to look for shows that are sad because I don't love feeling sad. That's all.
You know what? I'm gonna throw
Yeah.
Max over here on her skateboard coming.
I went
Coming
to
in
anime
season 2. We're so cute. I just am so happy with this. The more I think about it, the more I like the ending. Even if I also hate the ending at the same time. Because it's the way that it ended that feels... I don't know. It's the fact that you have to carry the memories of that adventure. And that does...
You know what? That's what probably frustrates me a lot, is watching shows, feeling like you're in there in the show and then carrying the memories of it and the experiences, because my brain sees the memories and experiences of someone else, and then my brain suctions itself onto it, and I'm like, that's me. I'm like, it's not you. You're not experiencing that. It's not you. And it's so annoying because that's when my brain gets obsessed. It's annoying. Fizz agrees. Fizz says yes. And I can recognize that there are some people who are like that. It can also have a healthy relationship with a show and know and have the self-control to be like, hey, I'm actually going to take a step away from this. Once I'm in it, I can't not. And it's so frustrating because I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, well, I need to know what happens next. And then someone will be like, hey, Chrissy, we have to actually go do this. I'm like, and I get mad at the person who's pulling me from it. And that's just so not fair to the people around me. So that's why I don't get into a lot of things at once. I take moments. At least I try to. Like I was saying, Poppy Playtime, I had only watched the first and second chapter. To be quite frank with you, I was kind of not interested in the third chapter based on like the trailer and stuff, so that's why I didn't really get into it. But when I started watching Mark's gameplay on it, I had to sit there and watch all of it. Literally, I think it was like 6 hours of like the next chapters. And I was like, why am I doing this to myself? Because I gotta sleep. I was like, why? And then I'm gonna be stuck thinking about a horror game while I'm sleeping. So that's great. I'm gonna turn on my heater. Hold on. I can't finish shows I love because I get so upset and sad when it ends. Same.
Doesn't mean that life isn't worth living anymore. It's just, I don't know, they're memories. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, she's saying like just because the show ended doesn't mean life's worth living, but the only life worth living is your own life. Like you can, like, can I be so for real? I think there's some sort of connect where people watch their favorite characters of the show and they're like, oh my gosh, I relate, like that's me. It's like, that's not you. I'm like, while you can see that there are similarities to that person in the show, that's not you. And I'm probably just speaking to myself. But for me, it's unhealthy to be like, oh my gosh, my people, when the characters in there don't even exist. And that's such I'm such a hypocrite because the characters I write about, like Aurora and stuff like that, to me, exist. But that's my own characters I write about, okay? I can be a hypocrite about my own writing. But connecting with someone else's characters on such, a level like that, I'm like, I can't do that to myself. I can't. Exactly, so I have to delay my experience until I'm physically capable of saying goodbye. That's fair. I'm never able to. I just always leave the last episode or few unwatched. I do that too. I'm just gonna look away. I ramble about characters I relate to. Katara, I could never. Katara's like, I'm in it. I'm in it till death do us part, baby.
loved it. I loved Stranger Things because of the way it made me feel, I guess. That nostalgic feeling of like childhood's over and you will never be a child again. But that doesn't mean you can't embrace it in different ways. You know? I don't know. Okay, do I color these? Because I feel like they turned out really.
That is a sweet, what am I gonna say? What's this theme? That's a sweet theme for the show to have. I like that. I gotta know how it ends, even if it hurts me. To me, characters are real, like they're made by real people and loved by real people, so they're real enough. I don't disagree with that. I feel that to the artist, I bet those characters feel very real, just like my own characters feel real to me. But for me, I can only deal with my own characters feeling real. I can't sit here and be like, these other ones mean, like, they mean a lot to me, but they're not real to me, because I can't get caught up in the thought process of they are real, because I have my own characters to think of, and I can't be obsessed over more than one thing. Okay, I need to be obsessed with my own characters. That's why if I say something and you don't agree with it, just know I'm not talking that this means as it's true over the masses. I'm saying that this is for me. I ran out of smoothie and I'm thirsty.
Well, I'm terrified. I'll be honest, the one I want to color the most are these two, because they have this orange, blue, and the red pants, and then came with the, I guess I want to color orange things. This leg also, I think, needs to, yeah, we'll be fine. I was thinking I was gonna take that leg and just twist.
You know, I mean, the majority of people who watch maybe shows, animes, all that, I mean, to think of how many of them are artists, and then on top of that, how many do character design, I mean, it's clearly not the majority. That'd be crazy. So, I can recognize that artists who do put their characters out into the world for people to view them, I think that's a wonderful gift, because they're letting in the audience into their reality of, hey, here's my story, here's these characters that feel real and true to me, and the audience, you know, gets to see that, and I think that is beautiful and wonderful, and I think that's a gift as an artist who makes those own characters, who makes her own characters and stuff. I, from a distance, and maybe like if I truly do really like that story, I will go deeper into someone else's characters, but I can only appreciate it from such a distance. Because also, a lot of times for me is like, I love Katie's characters. There's a reason that me and Katie's characters are in the same universe, and to me, that's because I will adopt any and every of Katie's characters, like any chance that I can get. If there's a time where my characters interact with hers, I will absolutely write it. I will absolutely be obsessed with the story. And Katie's the only one who gets that extra from me. I can't give that to everybody. And because Katie gets that extra, she allows me to tweak designs and change storylines just a bit so it fits perfectly. And I can't do that with other people's characters. Not to say that I need to change and fix other people's characters, but I can't make them my own. Therefore, they can't be real to me. Because if I go in with the fact of... sorry, I had to cough. If I go in with the idea of watching this, like, oh, this game, it means so much more to me that I feel like the characters really, like, hit me in a certain way, I need to go and draw and write things about them. They need to mean a lot because I can't do that with every... I can't do that with every show or video game. So... that's just a thing. I heard a little badoop. Sorry if, y'all hear Discord and stuff. Oh, Wolfie, I see your submission. That looks great. I'm so the opposite. I dive headfirst into everything. See, and I love that for you. I love that for you, Fizz. I love that for you. The thing is for me, I have so many characters, and Katie has 3 times more characters than I have. So it's just like, I have to pick and choose what means the most to me. And not everything under the sun can mean that most. Not everything can be to the level as obsession, because then if everything is equal, then nothing is outstanding. You know? That's why it took me a really long time to get into doing like game fan characters or like AUs or fan like OCs. It took me a really long time, and my first one was of Dupless from Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, because that game means so much to me, and it's going to continue meaning a lot to me. So if something like that stays with me for a very long time, then I'm like, okay, we can keep building on this because it's integrated itself into my life. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, I was recently thinking, I'm like, hey, maybe I should get into doing animatronic OCs, because that inspires me, and that's something that I connect with, that's safe, and it's okay. And it's not affecting me in a bad way. I pick everything because I'm greedy, and yeah, the obsession shifts between OCs, fandom, etc., but it always circles back eventually for me. That's fair. On that note, I really want to make a OC, fan OC, for every character in Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, but I want to do a playthrough on my stream when I do. We need to get through this video. I feel like it's taking forever.
But I think we'll just leave it the same.
Anyway.
I honestly think that I used to be such a big hater of media.
See, I latch onto a few things more than others. I ramble about the characters obsessively. Then when I lose interest, I give it a proper send-off before I leave. I come back around to it, but I still appreciate the fun I got from it. That's fair. For me, I have a hard time releasing interest. Because it will stop me from eating, it will stop me from sleeping, it will stop me from doing daily things. And it shouldn't be like that.
I loved hating on shows, because to me that was the dissecting of it. But let me tell you, that is nowhere near as fun as finding the things you love about it, because then you get to carry it. Like when you talk about the negativity stuff, it's like you walk away and you remember the negative stuff. But when you talk about the best parts of something, you carry those best parts with you, and it just makes, I don't know, I'll just say, if you like I used to be, just try enjoying something. It's delightful. I don't know where to swatch these. But yeah, you're free to hate things. I don't care.
You're free to hate things. I don't care. That's so funny. I get it. Some characters had stuck with me for a while. Still intrigued by it. I think all my interests hibernate, but never really leave. I can't think of a piece of media I used to love and don't anymore. I don't think I can think of something I used to love and hate now. I think it's the fact that I already have so many things that I'm interested in that I'm like, okay, actually, let's not go out of our way to add more.
Just saying, might have a little more fun. And trust me, I still like, one of my favorite things to do with my family is, honestly, we all do this. We love watching a terrible movie and complaining about it. So, I'm not gonna say that you can't. Some movies are beyond repair, and maybe you think that way about Stranger Things. But, I'm just saying, the way we like to talk about it though is like, how would we improve it? What would we do differently? What do we think would make this a more enjoyable show for us? It's like, it's almost like community fan fiction. Based on how we like it. And I think another lesson I learned from Stranger Things, and the fact that I liked it and so many people didn't, well, the finale specifically, I know people loved it leading into the finale, but like, that you're not going to please everyone, but I don't think that's a reason not to write your story. And maybe the higher the budget, the more weary you should be of certain things, but I just, at the same time, I want more stories in the world. I want to see your stories. And it makes me think, I think it's a Stephen King quote where he said, it's very inspiring to read a good book, but it's far more inspiring to read a bad book, because you think, if this could get published, I can get published. Or something like that. No.
Do y'all love telling me when you have ads? My eyes itchy. I don't know if we're gonna sit through the rest of this video because not for me. I don't know if we're gonna sit through the rest of this video because I wanna draw. I'm getting the drawing itch. So, hey Dolly, welcome to the stream. So, I'm gonna put a pause on this video. I'm gonna put a pin. Unless someone's like, no, we have to finish it. But I'm gonna put a pause on it because I have finished my smoothie already. So, but I implore you to go subscribe to Drawing with Waffles. And then also we were going to watch hold on, I need to sneeze. We were also going to watch a Jess Cart video, which the next stream I might pick up where we left off on the Drawing with Waffles video and then watch Jess Cart. But we'll just do this at the beginning of streams for funsies. Because I like it. I do like it. Alright. Let's turn off desktop audio. My tablet is not wanting to turn on. Come on. Okay. Okay. There we go. Let's get our music back on. Here we go. It's also showing me fitness ads. I take offense to this. That's funny. I'm gonna see about finishing the Drawing with Jewel. If I get bored of it, I will move to something else. Really? pretty. Thank you. I gotta recalibrate my tablet here. Hold on. Yeah, the music notes were like a last minute decision, but I like them. Quick question, who was Cody's girlfriend again? Dorothy. Dorothy doesn't have a ref sheet, but by all means give it your best shot. She does have a picture. Let me put her on screen here. She is down in right here. She doesn't have much art. If you want like a bad sketch of them together, there's them. But this is pretty accurate, to be honest, like the colors and stuff. This is an old drawing. I don't like that, but you know, give it the good old college try. Here, I'll even, there you go. Give it your best shot. You're welcome. Why is this not? There you go. Excuse me. You know, I'm actually gonna change the music. We'll do this. I don't think I've ever had this as a stream music before. Looking through my old speed paints to get some inspiration. Ooh. Also, at one point, I made one of those random character creator TikToks, if anyone's interested. Ooh, that's cool. That looks cool. Hey, Jules Roshi. Wolfie's interested in the... Making the music a little bit louder. Okay, I'm just gonna leave those at that. Okay, I actually need to finish, like, actually shading the body. Instead of being crazy. Good time. I gotta blast my phone's volume to hear the stream. Did I break my phone? Well, let me know if I need to turn anything up. Maybe my ears are just offline right now. your voice is okay, I think it was because it was just the music. Should I turn the music up? Excuse me. Since I'm not saying much, I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit away from me. So if I say something may sound weird, sorry. Oh yeah, I redeemed the character drawing thing yesterday on stream. Are you gonna do it when I'm present? I'm gonna do it after this drawing. So I'm just doing things in order. So after Jewel, I'm going to hold on, I need to sneeze. After my drawing with Jewel, I'm going to draw Basil. And then after Basil, I'm gonna draw one of Alex's characters, and then I'm gonna draw Amy Pink's, which is one of my characters. If you guys rack up enough points where you can redeem for another character, and if I already have one for you, just please wait till I can like get through the first one that I owe. Quick question, what color is Cody's tail? The ref doesn't have it in it, so it is more similar to his mane fur or hair. It's his light fur, not his hair. If that helps. I think the underside of it is blue, but I can't promise that. Okay, because I gotta go in a couple of hours. If you aren't here and I'm working on it, I will send it in the Discord so you will see it. I think I remember seeing it like his hair, but I might be misremembering. Okay, well it's like his fur. Hope that helps. Get that watermark here so I can see. Oh. Do you have a pattern for Ikusa's pants? No, I don't, actually. I don't have a pattern for Ikusa. Well, let me look, actually. Let me look. Hold on, I might. These are one of the ones I used. This is the wrong color though, so let me get the right color. Dolly, I will upload the brushes, hold on. I do have them. I think those are closer. No, you want the light pink. Okay, let me export these and then I'll send them to you. Actually, I'll upload them to Toy House. I just need to render and I'm done. Ooh, exciting. I like doing events. It's fun. Good reason to stream and just kind of hang out. Woo, my neck. Okay, those are up. If you go to IQSA and then brushes, you can find them, or character brushes, whichever, but they're right there. I exported them as a 500 by 500 for the brush, so hopefully that's like an okay size. Oh, generous one, thank you. You're welcome. Made one. If it's not too much trouble, can you replace this one for the other one? It's still the same. It's just I don't like making mistakes on characters' personalities and quirks. It hurts me. Okay. Oh, this is cute. I see it. Yes, I will replace. No problem, no problem. Big stretch. I feel like I'm almost done and then not done at all. Guitar's still here. Guitar, you drawing anything? Okay, I have an idea, but I'm having trouble on which position characters. So someone pick one or two. Two. You're trying? Girl, me too. been shaded like this in so long. Just kind of crazy.
Welcome back, Wolfie. I think I got a shower and stuff, but I might pop in by. Okay, Fizz. I think I'm done with this. I don't know. I like the notes over it, but I can't find a way where it like looks cohesive. What color do we like the notes? Do we like them like a light color or do we like them dark? Light color? Okay. Just making sure. I think I'm done. Big stretch. Okay. I'm gonna save.
Alright, let's export this. Glad to have that done. Let's draw basil. we're gonna do something cutesy. Maybe a little bit more simple, but not. I need a breath of fresh air from that one with Jewel. that was a hard hitting one. And I think this will be cute. Because Basil has like huge hair and I love it. And a turtleneck. How long do you think you'll be streaming? At the most, and this is pushing it, 6 o'clock. It's currently 12:44 p.m. where I am, and at 6, my parents are leaving to go to a game night at my church, and I have to be downstairs to watch Wasabi. So, you know, at that time I will absolutely have to be away from my computer, but I don't know when I'll end stream. Sorry, I know that's not very helpful. Did another. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Katie's gonna be so annoyed when she wakes up and y'all have submitted so much more stuff. She'll just have to get over it. Look, I don't know, it's just a creative part of my brain took over for a second. That's good, that's good. Woon, you little freak. Woon is currently on a 10 stream streak. Let's go, Woon. Me and Woon are the best of buds. Okay, Furry, welcome to the stream. Oh, I finished my drawing of Jewel for the people who didn't see me finish it on stream. I'll put it in the art share. I'm drawing Basil now, which is a Fizz's character. Fizz, Toriel, Torielli, Balanbori, Banana, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, this is here. I'm back for a little while. Welcome, Fizz. One. Yay, Fizz is gonna get the Graveway CH. Woo!
I'm gonna try to draw toes.
No, wait, they're wearing socks. Never mind. Welcome back, Wolfie. The music change gave me a mini jump scare. Did it change? I didn't even notice. Thought I was back in the apocalypse. That's funny. It looks so good so far. Thank you. Oh, also before I forgot, I need to thank Fizz. Due to their randomizer, I was able to give one of my older characters some needed trauma. Nice.
Hold on, I gotta get one of the boys some water because they need water. I'm gonna take this moment to go use the restroom. And let me save my work. Okay, I'm back. Hey. I gotta go again. I can drop by occasionally, but I can't have sound on. Alright. I will send Basil's finished art in the Discord when it's done. I'm gonna take a drawing break. Okay. Made one. I made the halo and wings glow if that counts. If not, I can make something else to include to fit the prompt. No, that fits. That fits.
Pretty, thank you. Finished! Gosh, we finally gotten to the dolly entry? Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Do you have a transparent file of that? Just curious because I so badly want to put it in the video. Actually, what did you render it through? Yeah, let me make one real quick. If you send me the single frames, I can render it on something that makes it look a little more clear. It looks really good. Used like a thing that makes it into a GIF maker. I'll send it to you soon. Word. getting hungry, but I want to finish this drawing. Hey Burr, welcome to stream. Sent the frames, awesome sauce. Oh, there's only 6, okay. Not me clicking through them. Dolly, if you want the, do you have a YouTube? Dolly, if you want that put into a video format for your YouTube, I will do it. Because I'm gonna put it together so I can, I think, make a little bit bigger GIF and have the feel free to do anything with it as long as you give credit. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. You've been using way too much. What does that mean? Oh, the little emoticon. You've been using the little... Am I missing something? This is gonna take me forever. I hope that wasn't Katie walking downstairs, because I've been waiting to get food with Katie, and I think she just woke up and walked immediately downstairs and not into my room, and I'm gonna be so annoyed with her. I'm trying. I'm trying on the shooting. I'm giving her all I got. Oh, Katie's calling me. Hey, I'm streaming. Stream can hear you.
Okay, reviewed lunch.
No, I haven't. Did you walk downstairs?
Yeah, you want to get some lunch real quick?
Yeah, that's why I was like, Katie walked down. I hope she didn't think I got lunch. Wolfie says hi.
Hi, Wolfie. I liked your drawing of rabbit.
Did you hear that, Wolfie? Katara, stop with the fridge. Ferb says hi too.
Hi, Ferb. I'm really tired. I tried to go to bed last night at like, I don't know, 2. I couldn't fall asleep.
Well, why not?
I just, my brain just wouldn't shut up. So I had to watch YouTube.
You had to.
Like, I had to. So I watched YouTube for a while. I tried off and on, but I didn't go to bed till like 4-ish. Or 5-ish. I don't know. One of the two.
Katara in chat, not Katie rolling out of bed and expecting food from Chrissy. Girl.
Chrissy called me. What do you mean?
It's true, I did.
I'm just calling her back. I figured she got food and I was just gonna get my own.
Fizz is loving.
Now, if Kamara were here.
I'm not done with it yet, Fizz. I'm gonna be going and getting food. Fizz can't hear me, that's so funny. I'm probably gonna end the stream here. I know that's like such a cutoff and I didn't warn anybody.
What?
Don't worry about it, Katie.
I would like food.
Okay, well I'll be done in a minute. Bye.
Bye.
She's probably gonna end the stream. Here I am. Just because I want to go get food, and I mean I've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes, pretty much. Translating, it's time to go. Wrap it up, ladies. Wrap it up. I want food. Thank you everybody for captioning for Fizz. I will try to be back for a stream later tonight. No promises. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna eat and then I'm spot cleaning cages for my piggies. So by the end of the day, I will add some more points. So if I don't do any of the point totaling after the stream, I will do it before I go to bed tonight. So just to let y'all know. Alright. Thanks for subtitling, that's so funny. Okay, bye guys. Goodbye.